So we're back for some more NieR. It's been over a week since we played this game, since I kind of inserted Sufferborn in between. But today, well, rather, after I finished grinding my relic weapon in Final Fantasy XIV, which took forever, well, comparatively speaking, I just kind of muscled down and like grinded the crap out of it. So I got to kind of catch up in NieR today. I have 0 incomplete quests. No uncompletable quests, but my quest completion is at 94%, and Devila has nothing for me, which is kind of interesting. So I figure we'll just kind of keep going on and do our thing. Hey, I'm happy for you, Ellie. Yeah, that last stage of the relic is kind of rough. Relic weapons are always grindy for sure. This is the first time that I've ever gotten a relic when it was current, and I stayed current with it the whole expansion, which is kind of hilarious because I don't do any serious raiding or anything. I left that all behind with WoW. I'm not interested in doing anything hardcore or even hardcore-ish since I stopped. So our current main quest is to go to the Aerie. Now, I would have loved to have upgraded my base weapon since then, but I can't because the weapon I need to do it is, or the item I need to upgrade my weapon is in the Aerie, and I can't go there. That being said, most everything just kind of melts in front of me. Like, I'm wondering if perhaps I spent a little too much time grinding in my first playthrough for 5 classes. Good lord. Holy cow, that's a lot of classes. Yeah, I just stick with White Mage and that's it. I don't multi-class at all. I am a healer, full stop. End of story. And I think I'm a pretty dang good healer, if I do say so myself. Alright. So I assume that we're here in the area to get the last piece of the Shadowlord's key. Oof. Oof. Holy grind, Batman. No, thank you. How are you doing tonight, Rocket? It's good to see you again. Had fun hanging out with you last night for your, or yesterday for your Persona stream. That game is still friggin' weird.
I am the law.
Yes, you are. Yes, you are. I don't remember where to go. Oh. Oh, okay, I just need to cross the bridge? I didn't get to see any of that maid storyline. All I did...
Don't believe in anything.
I heard you saying that you were, like, uncomfortable with it. Whoa. Yay, terrible frame rates for a bit. This is cool. We're just gonna settle here for a moment till it settles out. Whoa, as it like freezes. Yeah, I have the crafting and gathering classes up to 80, but not the... Oh, crap. And then NieR killed himself for no reason. I am definitely an Omnicrafter. I just don't do the battle classes up to 80. Like, White Mage and all the crafting gathering, that's it. Okay.
The Shades attacked again last night.
Frankly, I'm surprised any of you fools are still alive. You've been hanging out in your little houses for 5 years? I understand. Alright, what do you got? Oh,
Hello?
this is the
We're here from Poplar's
village elder?
It's all over.
We came to ask about the letter you sent.
Our days are numbered. Our village is doomed.
Alright there, Captain Happiness.
As cheerful as ever, it seems.
You're the one who wrote the letter, right?
I don't know about any letter.
What the hell is going on here?
It may be faster for us to take our inquiries elsewhere. Let us ask around. Someone must know something.
Okay, so there was one quest line that I did today that I thought was particularly hilarious. There was a guy who wanted me to buy a mandrake leaf from the Strange Thing Fender and Facade. So I did. I brought it back to him. And it turned out to be Viagra, basically, for him. And Vice was pissed off that he was like, he's looking for a seasickness medication, so he says. And he's like, how do you confuse the two? They're two completely different medications with two completely different purposes. So then he asked you for something else. And it turns out to be some kind of like, you don't go asleep kind of stimulant sort of deal. And they're like, maybe you should just open a pharmacy. If you're just gonna make all these things. Where am I going? It just said try out, like, yeah, I already, shut up, I talked to you. That was hilarious. Yep.
The Shades attacked again.
Is the music loud? It's where I left it the last time I streamed the game. If I need to turn it down, let me know. That's fine. But this is definitely the level I streamed it at last time.
Everyone will pass.
Yeah.
I'm too...
It is true that at the Airy specifically, it gets a little loud.
You. I know you.
Okay, very helpful. Thank you. Yeah. Whoa.
A letter, huh? Yeah, I think I heard something about that.
So, you know about the letter?
Maybe I don't. I'm not sure.
So helpful.
Which is it, man? Oh, and if I may ask, are you friends of Kaine?
Yeah, she's just outside.
Could say that.
Ah, I've heard the rumors. Here to hunt shades, are you?
Yeah, it's just this song. I can definitely hear the music going above the audio on this one.
Indeed. Our aim is to defeat every last one.
Every last one?
Everyone. Everyone. Everyone.
Vice!
Yeah, that's what I saw coming.
This man is a shade.
It's a trap!
You guys sure are taking your goddamn time.
1,000 apologies. We were distracted by the local welcoming party.
Want some help?
The entire village is shades?
But not all of them. Some are still human, so be careful.
Yay, terrific. Yeah, it's gonna be a while before I join a Bloodborne style struggle bus again. That was a thing, man.
Go away. I can't deal with this. Just leave me alone.
Item drop rate was 25. Okay. What's going on with you?
My husband's a shade.
Okay. I presume we should go upstairs. Cutscene.
Get out of here!
Why is...
No way! I'm not going to abandon my own sister!
Why is Kaine fighting this girl?
What's going on?
Don't be fooled by this lady. She's a shade.
No!
Kaine, I don't know if I buy it.
You people are the monsters here!
Stay back, kid. Your sister is one of them now.
I don't care what
She
she
doesn't look like
She's
it.
my sister.
Okay, there it is. Okay, so Kaine wasn't wrong. That's what I was really worried about here.
Kaine!
Okay. Bring it on.
Hurt my sister!
She's already dead, kid.
These
Relax.
people are behaving as if we are the villains.
I know.
Kill them! Kill them now!
No! You've got to stop this! We're trying to
Ooh,
save
that's
you
a
from
good
the
upgrade
shades.
for me.
Please, you have to stop!
Emil!
We need to get out of here. Kaine! Kaine, get up! Hurry!
Stop this at once!
Leave us in peace!
Villagers are under attack over there.
Okay, but what about this swirly ball of blackness here? It doesn't look good. Okay. Let's deal with the thing the game wants us to deal with. No problem.
What could those black swirls be?
Exactly.
What are you doing?
Got him.
What's happening?
That is a great question. We about to fight Mega Shade here? Oh, it's like a cool shade flower.
By my pages. Is this beast a shade as well?
I'm gonna guess the answer is yes.
Thing sucked up the villagers.
No! If we keep this up,
That's
we're
no
gonna kill
moon.
them all. We can't let that happen.
Okay. Here we go.
I feel something from within the creature.
Okay.
Is this the combined power of all those shades?
It will take more than a barrage of magic to stop us. The first to waver is the first to die. I sense magic coming from the center of that eye.
Yeah, too bad I can't hit it.
Wait! I think those are actual people!
Hold nothing back. Those are shades.
Alright, well, I can't seem to damage it, so let's just keep dodging.
Surrounding tentacles appear to deflect magic.
Well, it's too far away for me to hit it physically.
Now,
Okay, that
focus
was
your
working
magic
for a
on
bit.
the beast's center.
Alright, it's not doing anything. Oh, got it. It's only halfway dead, though. Oh, yeah. We tore its leaves off. Caligon fire! Oh, it did not like that. This pattern is super pretty, though. I'm gonna guess leaving is a great idea. Oh, dear.
Its weak point is located around the back. Try attacking it from above.
Above?
I'll try to pin it down.
Emil!
Emil!
I'll keep it busy. You should be able to attack from behind.
Working on it, kid.
Get it. Please, hurry.
Emil can handle this. We must circle behind the creature at once. Move closer. You cannot harm it from below.
Crap, I gotta get up there.
Move closer. You cannot harm
Shut
it from
up,
below.
Weiss. I get it. Meanwhile, it's just
Are you there yet?
laser beaming the crap out
You
of
must strike it in the
Emil.
eye.
Come on.
It is escaping to the inner level.
It's what?
I'm coming. Gotta catch my breath.
Careful, Emil. Won't help anyone if we lose you here.
Do I need to check on Emil? Well, this is an interesting fight. Okay, checking on Emil is a no. How do I... Oh, I see.
The likelihood of you dying violently within the next 5 minutes is 87.61%.
We shall see. We shall see. I kind of get the impression that I kind of outgear a lot of stuff right now. So maybe not. Oh, cool. Kaine's still taking a nap. That's cool.
Damn it! We beat the hell out of that thing. How can it still move?
Its combined powers are beyond even my greatest suspicion.
Got it.
Help me take it out.
I'm on it.
I definitely outlevel these fights. Mega Spike. Gotti. Riboflavin. What? Where did that come from? Physical attacks useless. Thermonuclear. What? Come on, let me read that.
Emil. Emil, wait.
Emil!
He's gone. His instincts have taken hold. The ultimate weapon is being deployed.
What? Yeah, wake up, Kaine. Time to move. Oh, crap. Never seen Warehouse 13. I know Emil's not dead. There we go. Oh. buddy. You okay? Okay. Creepy little side glance. That's alright.
What have I done?
I don't think he can help himself, Crackle. How's it going, buddy?
I killed innocent people. I killed them all.
Yeah, but they might have been shades.
If it wasn't for you, we'd all be dead. We owe you.
Your head's all smooth, like a cue ball.
But
It's all right. Really? Don't look back.
So is there no way into the area now? Because I definitely need eagle eggs. That's the last of the keys.
We had best be off.
Gree and Rocky.
Yeah.
The Aries gone. He destroyed the entire place. Jeez, Emil. No, not this one. Yes, Rocket. Put together in all the right places.
This is the last of them.
Now we can find the Shadowlord. And Yona.
We certainly can.
I said Rocky because that's what Crackle typed.
Hold on, Yona. I'm almost there.
Oh, we get a little more of a meals theme during this section of the,
We should return to Popola and see if she has any final words for us.
You about to die, son. Eagle eggs. I mean, my spear's upgraded to level 2 right now. To upgrade it to level 3, I need eagle eggs. I did some digging and found out the best place to do that is at the Eyrie, but I couldn't go there without triggering a cutscene. And now there kind of is no such place. But I also know the game keeps going, so I'll have other opportunities to upgrade my weapons. So you weren't around when I played NieR Automata, and I know you're joking, but I already know that's not the case. Devila and Popola appear in NieR Automata, and I kind of got the impression when I saw them that they were major characters, but I didn't know in what way. Like I could tell they were a big deal that they were there, but I had no context to understand why.
Process proved to be.
Now I know
It is
why.
almost as if someone deliberately set us on this path.
You're overthinking again, Vice.
But
Oh, I get it.
I don't care if it's a trap. Yona's waiting for me and I'm going.
I see.
You're really gonna do it?
That's the plan.
The whole village is buzzing, you know. They say you're gonna go rescue Yona. I guess it's really happening, huh?
I'll bring her back. I promise.
About that.
Yeah?
Nothing. Never mind.
Now is not the time to hold back your thoughts.
Popola just loves to worry. Anyway, you be careful. Yes, do be careful.
Thanks.
We're not going to inquire about... Really? Well, the game didn't initially start out with trying... Well, it's always been about saving Yona, but she didn't get kidnapped until recently. I don't know what I could be missing. I'm 6% short, but nobody's got a quest to offer me. I looked around for them. That's true, it has been 5 years. I'm thinking about stream time.
Oh there. Getting on?
Are we ready?
I don't know.
Let's all make it back alive, okay?
Ah, yes.
It's a plan.
Good foreshadowing there, Emil. Yeah, these guys are not normally here either. All right. I don't know where this key should go. Oh, it's one of these Dementors. No, don't fall off. Dang it!
I must say, I'm rather
Shut
surprised
up.
you didn't bother to learn how to swim these past 5 years.
Hey, Vice.
Yes, lad.
Is there a way to swim using magic?
Hyperion says afterlife, schmafterlife.
Everything in working order.
Yeah, Vice. I'm good.
Your health is diminished. Do be more careful next time.
Shut up. They've got me doing a lot of fighting over precarious cliffs and such. No!
Everything in working order.
Shut up.
Yeah, Vice. I'm good.
Your health is diminished. Do be more careful next time.
This is so dirty. They need some guardrails on this freaking bridge. And ledges. And we're climbing. What was that nonsense? What can I do about that?
Yeah, Vice. I'm good.
Your health is diminished. Do be more careful next time.
No, they very much do not help, Ellie. All right.
I suck. I suck so hard.
Do not attempt to melee a clicker. The chat is faster than light, Gilly, but my stupidity is even faster.
Yeah.
You can take that to the bank.
Enchantment.
All right, here we go.
Enchantment.
Enchantment indeed. Oh, crap. That was not a great start. What was that? I dodged! Uh-oh.
The likelihood of you dying violently within the next 5 minutes is 87.6%.
I'm not taking that.
The Hyperion Corporation says, you're welcome.
Get out of there, son of a...
Right, that's just perfect.
Go to him. Frag him! What was that? No! Oh. He's pissing me off. Spit your butt down. Oh no! 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 No, there's no need for assault EBRB. Everything's fine. Just fine! So what were we doing in this game? Oh, that's right. We were climbing the Cliffs of Shame. What was that freaking stuff? It's fine. Perfectly happy. No problems here whatsoever. Oh, did he knock me off the cliff again? Ah, what could I have done about that? Nothing? Who gives a crap then? It's all good. It's fine. Yay. Into the temple. No problems. I haven't died in here several times. This aggression will not stand, man. Not for another 20 minutes or so. Dracodai hit me with the bean pretty early, but still. You got a little ways to go before you can hit me with the bean. Hit me with the bean again. Alright, I'm going to assume that the Shadowlord's Keep is towards the top. Oh, hi. How you doing? You having a great day? You feel like knocking me off any cliffs? Licked a bean. Ooh, a technical guide. I can solve all sorts of interesting problems with this. Oh, I gotta go around the other side. This is different music than we've ever had in here before. Hey guys, how you doing? Bye! Oh dear. Okay, we're good. No problems. What are they shooting at? Okay, no going up that way. Alright, we gotta go through the doors. No problem. Actually, Rocket had a lot of problems with the sriracha bean. Not from a spice perspective, but I think from a flavor perspective. They upset her stomach. Otherwise, I don't know that she particularly had issues with the spice in it. Wait. Why did I leave an herb behind when I had some healing to do? There we go. Hey everyone, sorry. Easy! We got that hero music. Something cool's about to happen. Okay. Alright, we gotta go through the door. You know, this is such a common trope, I didn't even think about it. The whole, like, the first dungeon mirrors your last kind of thing. Or it's somehow related to the last dungeon. Didn't even think about it. I fart in your general direction. Glad I already moved these boxes. Whoa, 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 whoa. I want to see what's in that one I can break, though. Anything good? Yes. That's why I check these things. Free healing is never something to be shrugged off. I need to be using that dark execution more than I do. Where's the right way? Oh, I gotta keep going through doors. Okay. Rude. I don't think I even knew I could break these boxes before. Have I literally never gone through here? Where did I go? Ah, out. There we go. I forgot there was an outer terrace around this place. The Lost Shrine Altar. Back to the beginning of the game. How ignorant I was back then. Hit him! NieR is a game that traditionally has several different endings. When you finish your first playthrough of the game is not over. And I think we're close to the first ending of the game. Like, NieR Automata had 5 main endings. And you had to, like, when you finished ending E, I believe was the first ending, you had to do New Game Plus, and then it started the game again from a different perspective. And it wasn't until you got A through E that you kind of started to kind of, like, piece the story together from all the different perspectives. Now, NieR Automata was a sequel to this game. This is a prequel. So I don't know how much there is from Automata to Replicant that persists But yeah. Oh yeah. So one of the, let me see if I can find it. Hang on. Just a quick aside. So one of the first things I did, when I played NieR Automata because they introduced a raid for it in Final Fantasy XIV, and it made me curious. And
Stay away.
There was a there is actually an ending for dying in the tutorial. So this is NieR Automata. Hang on. Stay away and keep shooting them. They're about to sweep at me, and I don't know how to get away from it. Ah. Alrighty then.
We wish you luck in getting revenge on those who
Whoa!
killed you, unless you were killed by Hyperion personnel.
That is ending W. When you die in the tutorial of NieR Automata, it literally flashes through the entire credits of the game in a minute. And that's the end of it. Like, it took me, what, 2 streams to get through the tutorial? Yeah. It's stuff like that. Like, they're not all real endings. But
Such an ominous sight. And yet I find it strangely nostalgic.
yeah, this is where we found
where Vice
you.
and I first met. And first fought together.
Wow! This is where you used to live, Vice?
Well,
Living is,
yes, I suppose. In a technical sense.
Pretty nice digs for a floating magazine.
At least it was free from annoying hussies like yourself.
All right. We're going to take an AFK here real quick then. All right. Yes, Rocket, what is your question? Forbidden West should be really good. That gameplay trailer was awesome. I have never played Earthbound, and it's probably not something I'd play on stream, given that it has no... It's a classic RPG, so it's got a lot of reading, and you guys have already heard me complain when there's too much reading. And the game seems very esoteric to me. Like, I know that there are people out there who really love Earthbound. It just never really hooked me, but that being said, I never really got that far into it. Mario Galaxy is one of those series of games. I'm kind of like slowly going through the Mario series. It's kind of like an unofficial thing that I've been playing through over time. Mario Galaxy 2 will be the next game that I play. I'll be playing it without HD textures and at 1080p. I'll be emulating it. So yeah, it's another one of those series that I've slowly been going through. As a matter of fact, I actually bought Mario 3D World for the Switch. This is still a sealed copy. I haven't even opened it yet. Next Mario game. It'll be a while until we get to 3D World. I want to play Galaxy 2 next.
And now the path is open.
The Weiss sound clips. I don't have them. I mean, I might be able to extract them. I've never looked into it. There have been a couple of clips from this game that I kind of like when I was playing it offline that I thought, like, man, I wish I had a clip of that. I'd add it to my soundboard. So it might be worth going through and extracting the clips out of this game to look at. To the Shadowlord's Keep. Yeah, I have the Bowser's Fury thing. I've never played it, never touched it. Oh, this place is pretty. And it feels familiar. So I can infer I went the wrong way. I've heard Bowser's Fury is really freaking good. I've just not screwed with it myself. I have it, I just haven't touched it. It's one of those games that I bought and am saving for stream one day. I don't see any other way to go. Ooh, the Phoenix Sword. Let me guess. The greenhouse again?
Whatever. Baldy, pass me a sensu bean.
Cayenne.
You think I'm just giving these away?
Okay, hold on. Is it just me, or are we looping around the same path over and over?
We're looping around the same path over and over.
I think he means we're stuck.
There must be an escape route somewhere.
To whom does the true voice speak? To whom does the true form show itself?
Hey Ellie, do your birds do this?
You must answer.
It can talk!
I ask, why did humans disappear from the world?
The hell is this? I believe this is some manner of password.
Password?
Yes. The correct answer should grant us access to the castle. I feel confident I've heard this somewhere before.
To whom I ask? Why did you must?
Because their lives are short because of a black disease? I'm gonna go with the black disease.
I answer because of a black disease.
I ask, how can humans extend their lives?
By separating body from soul.
I answer by separating body from soul.
I ask, what is the destination of souls?
They're in the promised land bursting with light? Question mark?
I answer, they are in the promised land, bursting with light.
Oh, we answered it wrong. Okay, we gotta talk to the birds again.
Blast. I appear to have made an error.
Alright, they're gonna ask us the same questions again, or are they gonna vary it?
To whom I ask, why did you must?
Okay. Black disease.
How?
Separating body from soul.
I answer.
I ask.
They are placed in their corresponding shells.
I answer. They are placed in their corresponding shells.
Very well. You are acknowledged as master. You may enter.
Well then, it seems the way is open.
So we go through this door and it won't keep us in a loop. Oh, it's different this time. What?
It's the twins from your village.
Popla? Devila? What are you doing here?
An excellent question.
This is taking too long! I'm gonna miss the farmer's market!
Hey, any chance you'll just go back to the village?
No.
This is a very dangerous place. Even if you can find Yona here, you probably can't get her out.
Is this an illusion?
How did you get here?
Shh. We're asking the questions right now.
What are you two doing here?
What are you two doing here?
I'm not going to answer that. You can figure it out yourself.
We're here to rescue Yona.
We're here to rescue Yona.
No dice, huh? Well, I guess we don't have a choice then. No, I suppose not. How sad. We didn't want to fight you.
Excuse me?
We really didn't want to.
Bring it on!
Devil, what's happening?
Sorry, this fate was predetermined. Still, we spoke to truth. We really wanted to avoid this if possible. We were hoping to put it off for 100
The
years.
likelihood of you dying violently within the next
100 years?
7.61%.
What are you talking about?
Are they shades?
I don't think so.
It's a lie. I don't
That's a
believe it.
great question.
We never thought you'd grow to be this powerful.
This is madness. Why do you block our path?
You have no cause to speak so with us, Grimoire Vice. You are a traitor.
This isn't really Devil and Popula.
What now?
Maybe you should stop them from doing that.
They copied my powers.
Say what?
Shit on a shingle. They can use the sealed verses.
Of course we can. The power came from us in the first place. You were
Trying to go big choo-choo train.
What's up, Fix?
Vice, are you all right?
Devil, Popola, why are you guys doing this? Why are you siding with the Shades?
Oh, that was a huge hit.
Why?
The answer to every riddle lies within the heart of the Shadowlord.
Shadowlord? So you've been on his side this whole time?
You must search for that answer yourself. You've got to face your own truth now. Please, enter the Shadowlord's castle.
Thanks for permissions. Bye! Uh-huh.
Devila and Popola are fighting us.
Why did humans die? How can they extend their lives?
You okay, Vice?
How odd. For long years, my mind and tongue have been my greatest assets. But now the latter seems to be... Well,
Vice?
do not look at me like that. I am Grimoire Vice. I am perfectly... Oh.
Okay.
I think I hear a waltz.
It certainly is a grand affair.
Look at this place. It's
Bunch of
beautiful.
dancing bastards.
They're all Shades.
Whoa!
I think we're locked in.
It's It's not like I was planning to leave.
Yeah, it's a bit late for that.
Yay, experience rate. Next. Yeah, I bet you would. To me, like, Kaine and Grimoire Vice is like the most hilarious couple of this game. Like, he won't stop. Like, their constant antagonism at each other is freaking hilarious. I hate these freaking Dementors.
Stop coming!
I'll open the next door. Cover me.
Oh, how I do love a good
Parts!
Oh, right. Protect the hussy, yes? Good plan. Let's go.
Just like that.
Protect Kaine for us.
Kaine, hurry!
It's not open yet? Do I look like a goddamn locksmith to you?
No, you idiot. What are you doing?
Lock doesn't want to open? Fine. I'll just break it down.
Stop, you impatient fool.
Goddamn no good bullshit bastard! Open the fuck up already! Ugh! Got it.
Kaine, look out!
Back it up. Back it up. Back it up. Back it up. Back it up.
Hyperion suggests that you do not think about the fact that your current body is only a digital reconstruction of your original body, which died the first time you respawned. Do not think about this.
We need to help Kaine!
You okay?
Yeah, but we got problems.
And together we form Ball Boss, where you come to search for D's nuts. Oh, giant shadeboard. Okay.
We don't need forgiveness, asshole.
Kaine?
Oh dear.
Ow.
This thing?
Oh no! I can't stop now. Damn it.
Stay focused, Kaine. Don't fall victim to such distractions.
Come on! We have to keep going! Let's go! This way! Move!
Why am I poisoned?
Up here!
We're still in the temple?
How can we deal with this thing?
Okay, it's getting close. Okay, so don't get trampled by that thing. Good lesson. Good lesson.
Up here!
Man, am I glad to be done with that game. It was interesting. I see why people like it. It's just not my cup of tea.
Please, hurry!
No! No! Yes? Yeah, I got it. It's the android thing.
How can we deal with this?
I think I get it. I just don't want to get wrapped up in the whole, like, Gilly, you're overthinking it thing. Don't break crates, just roll. There we go. Oh, that's right. Rocket's gonna play Bloodborne.
Damn it, I can't get it open.
Oh, I guess we're gonna have to fight the boar some more.
Attack incoming!
Woo!
The entrance is locked too.
It seems we are in a bit of a predicament.
Open the door!
Strike the beast while it's down.
Come on over here, big boy.
Hit the thing while it's down.
What about this door? What's this do?
The likelihood
How about
of you
this
dying
one?
violently within the next 5 minutes is 87.61%.
Oh. The Warriors of the Mask.
傘程度と地いると手
出土汗より切った人だ穴ペルアと試練地石をイラコフ
なあついて What are you doing here? サルリとシータ5カイザムとキロだろ
You are correct.
なアラトテ三世隊
フルワリワリトテトラス感化し金で
But
アラペルアコ
飛んだして切りごいたり
アフリアトサジチ
All right, people of the mask.
トベルタカイザムチ
All right, time to go.
Hey! Stop! Let me go! Stop it! Damn it! King, no! ギ後でアリクラーサアコ
That thing doesn't die.
No! Open the door! You can't fight that thing on your own!
You cuckoo! Oh, Tauki! Alta! Ito! Kuruto! Ko! Chi! Iru! Kate! Keitaru ito echi kero alteriata se.
88 rules.
真鍮カレルタカイザムテラス
なんだ新たてウラーヌペルアトチ
ウラーヌカイザムトトチ Open the damn door!
Stop pounding, just go.
Knock it off already. Let's go.
Kaine.
He's fighting for you. And for Fira. Don't let him die for nothing.
My friend.
This is pretty. I'm being given all these health items, and I'm like, no. If it's not medicinal herb, I'm not interested. Alright, what do we got? Hello. Is the council in session? Oh, we're just gonna have a rematch.
Oh, look. You made it. We've been waiting for so long.
Why are you doing this?
An excellent question.
It began 1,300 years ago. Humanity, finding itself on the brink of extinction, undertook a last-ditch rescue plan called Project Gestalt.
Gestalt?
Do you still not remember, Grimoire Weiss? Then let's give you a refresher.
Whoa!
Weiss! My mind.
Snake! What's going on? Snake! Snake!
I remember. Devila. Popola. You are not human. In fact. Oh no.
Yeah, sometimes the truth can be a real bitch. You want to finish that thought for him, sister? All of us, every person standing in this room, are mere shells created by the true humans.
What are you saying?
You still don't get it? You aren't human.
So then humans, I mean, the true humans, are extinct?
No. They still live on. You know them as shades. Each shade is a twisted remnant of what was once a human being.
Crazy, huh? Now let's skip the part where you stand there with your mouths agape and just get down to business.
Wait.
Sorry, but we're gonna be needing that shell of yours. The rightful owner has been waiting for a very long time.
The rightful owner?
Please don't be angry with us. We are only doing our duty. Our endless existences have a single purpose: to control the lives of others in accordance with the will of the true humans. You have your own motives, your own desires. And we have ours. I fear it really is just that simple.
Don't speak such foolishness.
Sorry. You and us, we're the same. Tools in the hands of a master.
No, I'm nothing like you.
That's what I suspected as well. Like, NieR is the Shadowlord's true shell.
Popola, are you crying? No, don't die. You know, Popola, I understand now why we're twins. It's because we were born without souls. Devila, I can't stop the bleeding. Oh God, I can't stop it. This world is too lonely for one without a soul. There's too much emptiness. Our souls are missing. And yet somehow our tears still work. It's kind of weird. Sorry, sis. I love you. Devila! Devila! Don't you go! No, I can't be alone!
You shouldn't have fought me then. Alright, Popola's gonna be pissed.
Popola. Let's stop this now.
The Hyperion Corporation wishes to remind you that heroes die many deaths. Cowards taste
Now
but
you want
one.
to stop?
Or something.
You think you have the luxury to stop?
Yep, Popola's pissed.
You cut down my sister like a goddamn animal and now you want to stop? Popola, wait! It doesn't have to. No one stops! It's way too late to stop! No one stops!
Please, don't do this, Popola!
Whoa!
You and Devila were like parents
Holy crap!
Those two have watched the world wither for time immemorial. The cruelness of such a fate is difficult to imagine.
I don't want to do this! I don't want to fight her!
Stop bitching and start fighting! It's the only way!
No stopping. No stopping ever!
The bridge!
Blast! We're trapped.
I've got an idea.
Why does Vice sound like he's talking out of a walkie-talkie? What? We can fly all of a sudden? Popola, let it go. Dustin!
Yeah, we're done for.
Dustin, thank you for the host.
It'll be all right.
You know, when I was young, I hated my eyes.
Maybe this is not the right place for a long, protracted conversation.
And now that I'm older, I hate what my body has become. But there's something else there now. Something like pride, you know? I mean, without all this, I couldn't have become your friend. Goodbye, my friends. Thank you for everything.
Emil.
For so long, all I could do was destroy.
Like my package, it gives me stimuli.
But now, I have a chance to save something.
No!
Now get going, okay?
Emil.
Don't worry about me. I'm gonna be fine.
Emil! Emil!
Emil! You jackass, get back here! Emil!
What in the world is going on?
Oh,
Yeah,
dear.
exactly.
Kaine's so unstable, and Vice can't stop arguing with people. I hope they can hold it together once I'm gone. Well, I guess they'll just have to learn. I want to see you again. I want to see all of you again. Just one more time. I'm scared. I don't want to die.
Whoa. Well, that escalate. This place looks familiar. Yeah, it does. That looked like the roof from the office complex near in the city ruins. Oh, it's clearly purposeful. With Dunder Mifflin. Yeah, sure. Home of the best paper products there is. Whoa, 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 whoa! Calm the F down! What is your problem?
Let's go.
What was that all about? Yeah, she did. Hang on one second, please.
This is taking too long. I'm gonna miss the farmer's market.
Okay, let me mute that. Okay. Sorry about that. Shades for days! Attack power plus 30. That's a good upgrade. If I wind up getting to keep it. Whoa! Hi! Okay. This is starting to feel like one of those endless loops again. And I'm getting a bunch of word upgrades. A broken saw. Okay. Let me guess, the same hallway again? No? Okay. Yes, it is. From Brooklyn Nine-Nine.
Yona!
Word girl. Wow. Word up, it's word girl. Hey, no fair. The shade me can fly.
This ends here. Strike hard. Hold nothing back.
How can a mere tool hope to stand against the Shadowlord?
Don't speak in such a manner, fool. I am nothing like you.
Hey, billiard ball, you gonna stop bouncing around? Okay, that's a lot. Okay. Have a good evening, Greed. Thanks for hanging out.
Be careful.
I know.
Woo! Woo!
Vice, you alright?
Jeez. Weiss is not fine.
Wait.
I trust your mom is okay.
brother.
I'm the imposter. I'm the imposter.
Huh?
That's what Drakadai has been saying. I'm the imposter.
Please, just stop. I don't want to do this anymore. I don't need someone else's body. I don't want it. There's another girl inside this body. I can hear her. She won't stop crying. She says she wants to see her brother.
Yona's been possessed?
No.
This girl loves her brother too, just as much as I do. It's not right, you know? It's not right that she can't see him. It's you, isn't it?
Yes, it's me. Let's go home.
No, you don't get it.
I'm really sorry. I don't know what to. I'm so very sorry. No matter what. Just know that I love you.
Hurry. The shade that possessed her is gone.
Yeah. I got that.
Kaine, watch over Yona for me. You want me to understand your sadness? You think I'm gonna sympathize with you? I swore to protect my sister and my friends. If someone puts them in danger, they must
No,
stand
but
aside
you're
or
the
be
imposter,
cut down.
dude.
Now,
Holy crap.
let's finish this.
The Shadowlord is the true you.
Is 87.61%.
You're freaking me out here, Vice.
What are you doing? Come so. Do it. Strike the killing blow. No bother. One moment, please.
You okay?
Fine, just fine. All right, no, I'm not.
Vice.
It seems some headstrong idiot has decided to push me beyond my limits. I should have taken that job as a cookbook when I had the chance.
Vice. I'm sorry.
Only joking. I hate cookbooks.
But
let's go. out of the way. I have one final task to fulfill.
Where are you going?
Why, to stop him, of course. But after that, it's up to you. Only you can see this battle to its conclusion. But I wish you luck, my friend.
You can't. I swore I'd always fight by your side.
You are an exceedingly stubborn lad. You know that, yes? Perhaps that's why I've so enjoyed our time together. But I fear this is where our journey ends.
Vice!
Oh, and remember what I told you about using my full name? Well, forget it. I've grown rather fond of Vice.
Vice. I knew you'd come around.
Don't let it go to your head now.
Oh my gosh.
I have a reason to live. Shadowlord. Is Iona all right? Oh, God, no.
Oh, please, the girl is fine.
Vice? Where are you? Are you okay?
I am as well as can be, considering I have lost my physical form.
How and why?
Doubtless my voice will be the next to go, so listen closely. Your sister is safe. Do not mourn her, and do not give up hope. Instead, you must call her back to you.
How?
Use your memories. Recall the times you spent with her.
I don't want to fight Shade Yona. I don't.
Present her with proof that the two of you live still, and that your lives have meaning.
I don't know.
Typical. But take heart.
Yeah, but Weiss talking about calling her back. I don't want to deal with Shade Yona.
What's my favorite food? Cookies. What's my favorite book? That's my magic storybook. What's my favorite place? Home with you. What's my favorite flower? The lunar tear, of course. Okay, one more question. Who do I love more than anyone? That's not the right name.
What? Am I supposed to type my own name here?
Is that you?
Yes, Yona. It's yours and yours alone.
What a curious question that is.
You look bigger than before. Like you've grown up.
Well, yeah. I guess you haven't seen me for a
Thanks,
while.
Vix.
Have I been asleep this whole time?
Something like that.
It's almost like I'm a princess from some fairy tale.
Oh, Yona.
And it's all a fake fantasy.
Me too.
Kaine.
You and your sister, you have a good life, Kay?
Where are you gonna go?
Guess I'll...
You could stay with us, you know.
Thanks, but I'll pass. You know how it is. I got my own shit to take care of.
What do you mean?
Personal shit, alright? Anyway, take it easy, yeah?
Kaine.
Hey, look. It's beautiful. For the longest time, I heard someone telling me how they wanted to see the light. And now, they can finally see it.
No, she's not.
Thank you. I love it.
All that fussing over a lunar tear, and he just picks one right out of the ground for her. Yeah.
It's so sunny today.
She left.
Yeah, it sure is.
Really? Now, that's interesting. I kind of developed an equivalency between the Black Scroll and the Shade wanting to escape. And this is why NieR games have multiple endings. We just literally completed the game, but we don't have the complete story. You won't get the complete story until you play it through later. Like, it's not, how do I put this? You know when you watch The Matrix, and then like you rewatch The Matrix later and you saw the little foreshadowing hints they laid about the big twist in The Matrix? it's like that, but on another level. Like, you kind of see there are other revelations in the story that we have yet to encounter. And yet there's still been foreshadowing in what we played up to this point. Well, I reach for the Matrix because it's kind of... I mean, I guess the lowest level analogy would be Sixth Sense. But, like, even though we're looking at the credits now, we're going to keep playing through NieR Replicant. We're not done. I don't understand your statement there, Dragadai. Oh, don't worry. It ends, but it's just not ending now. My understanding is that NieR Replicant's secondary endings, as it were, or ancillary endings, are not as extensive as Automato's endings. So it might not be that much longer. We'll see. But the music is beautiful, and I can't skip this. Oh, I'm sorry, Rocket. Am I boring you? Come on, we're at the Y's right now. That is a lot of Y's. Yuki and Yuko's. Oh, that's it, huh? Just make a save. Okay. Oh, that's ending A, is it? Fine story. Change music.
Whenever I interacted with Kaine, I was reminded about something from my past. Maybe my mind has been confusing her with my sister this whole time. Anyway...
Stop talking about yawning. The sound of rain filled the village. The steep cliffs that surrounded the area magnified sound, causing even the slightest drizzle to rattle like a thunderstorm. The thin wisps of smoke streamed from the huts as the villagers huddled in their homes and waited out the rain. A single child, however, had braved the downpour and was now wandering slowly through the wooden, hawk-shaped weather vane at the center of town. The wanderer reached the vane, which had... Excuse me. I was not ready for this narration bit. The wanderer reached the vane, which had existed for as long as any could remember, and stared. The child's face was simultaneously delicate and fierce, like a teacup that had survived a shipwreck. What? Those traits combined with pale white skin to give the face an almost sexless quality. If the beak turns east, I go home. If it stays west, then I... The child blinked. Rain slowly dripped down the young one's short hair and began its long descent to the ground. Come on. Come on! The child felt a slight breeze and watched as the vane slowly creaked to life. Spinning this way and that for a moment, it finally settled with the beak pointing firmly toward the east. East? Really? Before the vane could move again, a jagged rock came spinning and tumbling through the air. Wow, is that windy, was it? Striking home against the child's head. Ouch. The force of the blow dropped the child to the ground as a hail of stones began to fall all around. Oh no, they found me. A heartbreaking smile crept across the child's face as the stones continued their assault. Though through the rain, the sound of multiple footsteps grew louder before a voice rang out. Oh, be quiet! Yoo-hoo! Kaine! The voice belonged to Demo, the worst of all the bullies in the area. As Kaine struggled to stand, a final stone came skittering through the mud and bounced against her foot.
Whatever. Baldy, pass me a sensu bean.
What, do you think I'm just giving these away? Because I'm not.
California Reaper. In a society ruled by superstition and fear, Kaine was something to be hated, and if possible, destroyed. I didn't say you could leave, freak. Demo's words chewed at her like a worm through the apple. He can't hurt me, she lied to herself. Be strong, be brave. He can't hurt me. He can't hurt me. He can't hurt. Oh, look! The little freak is gonna cry. What's wrong? Are you sad that everyone hates you and wants you dead? Kaine prayed for the rain to flood down and carry her away from a world that seemed to have no place for her. But if there were gods, they chose to ignore her. As Demo crept ever closer, the clouds began to thin and the rain slowed. Even the weather hates me. I'm useless. A failure. My mouth burns. I wish Demo's rock had taken my head off. Kaine couldn't meet Demo's leering gaze. She lowered her eyes and stared at the muddy ground below. The bully moved forward until he was inches away. She could smell the scent of old meat on his breath. The boy grabbed Kaine's face with thick fingers and yanked it upward. She tried to turn away, but he forced her gaze back and jammed his thumb against her eyelid to pry it open. What a jerk. Show me. No. Did you just say no? Demo grinned evilly. You don't say no to me. No one says no to me. Not even taking his attention away from Kaine, he called to his cohorts, "Come on, guys. Let's give the freak what she deserves." As Demo finished, kicks and blows began to rain down upon Kaine. Ugh. Demo paused, still grinning, as Kaine curled into a ball and tried to make the pain stop. I don't get you, freak. What you acting like a girl for, huh? Everyone knows what you really are. Kaine ignored the question, choosing instead to stare at the weather vane. It continued to point east, as if supremely confident about the future it had chosen for her. Go home? Yeah. That's a funny joke for someone with dead parents and no home to go to. Freak! Chanted the children. Freak! 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 Kaine closed her eyes and listened to the rain, waiting for the pain to start again. As the clutching hands of the village children closed around her, she bent her mind to the sound of the rain, letting it become her world entire. The rain fell, but the pain never came. Only when the laughter of her tormentors turned to terrified cries did she dare open a single blood-caked eye. Kaine was shocked to see Demo... Kaine, yes? Kaine was shocked to see Demo sprawled on the ground, holding his head and screaming in pain. She could see blood welling from spaces between his fat, twisted fingers. Oh my God, he's crying. He's actually crying. Deprived of their leader, the other children glanced back and forth between themselves, as if waiting for someone to step forward and take charge. When no savior emerged, they began an uneasy shuffle away from Kaine. But the young girl was the least of their concerns. Instead, their attention was wrapped on the ancient woman standing a few feet away. After struggling for breath for a moment, she finally spoke in a voice thick with rage. Hurts like a bitch, don't it? Now I suggest you scatter before I throw another one. And if any of you little bastards ever touch my Kaine again, I'll do far worse than throw a rock. You can count on it. The old woman crouched down and gently touched the hand Demo was using to cover the wound. Before he could think to protest, she ground her palm into the wound and twisted back and forth. Ow! He screamed, leaping to his feet. Stop it! What are you doing? Quit whining. Ain't no one ever died from a scratch. You hit me with a rock, you stupid bitch. A big one! And that thing could have killed me! The old woman shrugged. Death is the best cure for stupid. What? Demo's face twitched. Ugh. Yeah, well, it's in the narration. Hang on. Demo's face twisted with rage at her words. Locking his eyes on Kaine, he took a step backward and spat on the ground. Get out! Leave this village! No one wants you here, either of you! Seeing the old woman grab another stone, Demo and his companions turned tail and ran. As they fled, the old woman grabbed her side and barked out a single laugh. Ha! Look at the fat boy go! Guess he's healthy enough to run from a fight. The woman's smile faded as he turned her attention to Kaine. Kneeling down, she removed her shawl and placed it around the young girl's shoulders, then produced a cloth from the folds of her dress and began blotting at the blood on her forehead. If you didn't want me stuttering, you shouldn't have fed me a California Reaper bean during the middle of this. "Oh, Kaine," she said, "why didn't you fight back? You're stronger than that lot." The words of her grandmother stung Kaine, and she turned away. "Don't be nice to me," she said. "I don't deserve it. Nothing matters anymore." Her tears, held in check for so long, finally began to fall on the muddy ground below. "Everyone hates me. They think I cause bad things to happen. They think I'm a freak. I wish I was dead." As Kaine's tears turned to sobs, she felt her grandmother's hands on her shoulders.
This is taking too long! I'm gonna miss the farmer's market!
Despite her advanced age and diminutive size, she was a woman of surprising strength, and Kaine found herself unable to turn away. "Don't talk like that, girl. It's a river wide and deep that flows between the realms of this world and the next, and it grants no mercy to any that attempt the crossing. You got a duty to fight until your last breath. Understand?" The old woman tightened her grip and tried to still the tremor in her voice. "You know the pain of losing someone close to you, Kaine. You know because you survived it." As the words hit home, Kaine was struck by the force of her love for the old woman. As a young child, she didn't even know of her grandmother, but when her parents died, the woman quickly accepted her as her own. Grandma, as Kaine called her, was cunning, vulgar, and quick to violence, and their first few years together had not been easy. But with each year that had passed, Kaine and her grandmother had grown closer. However, it was only now, sitting in the mud with tears and blood caking her face, that Kaine truly understood the depths of her affection. Here was a woman who had seen hard times, who had seen death, who had fought through all these things and yet somehow emerged on the other side. If anyone could understand Kaine's pain and loneliness, it was her. "Do I make you sick, Grandma?" "Course not. Don't be an ass." Kaine grew her grandmother's moth-eaten shawl around her body and shuddered. "But my body, it's not normal. If I was normal, then Mom and Dad wouldn't—" "Hush," interrupted Grandma. "I'll not hear another word of this nonsense. You're my granddaughter, and I love you, and if folks have a problem with that, then they can just go to hell." With that, the old woman reached out and placed a wreath of dried flowers in Kaine's hair. The skill it took to bend the flowers without breaking the stems or losing a single petal was remarkable, and the beauty of it made Kaine want to cry all over again. "Oh my gosh, these are lunar tears. Grandma, you made this for me?" Lunar tears were legendary flowers. Most people could live their entire lives without ever seeing one, and yet her grandmother had somehow collected a dozen or more. Kaine reached up and touched the wreath as if she couldn't believe it was real. "Where did you find these?" "Just stumbled on them while I was out doing the shopping." The old woman turned away as she spoke, leading Kaine to suspect that the search had been more difficult than she was letting on. The pains she took to construct the ornament, let alone track the flowers used in its construction, made Kaine's made Kaine's heart hurt. She reached up and gently adjusted the wreath, admiring the way it felt between her fingers. "Didn't turn out quite right," said her grandmother as she squinted at it. "These old hands have trouble with delicate work, but it sure looks good on a pretty girl like you." Kaine blushed and turned away. You think I'm pretty?" "Course you are. What a fool thing to say." "Thank you, Grandma." Her grandmother smiled. "We're gonna be fine, you and me," she said. "Long as we got each other, we'll be just fine." Kaine took her grandmother's hand in hers, and the two of them struggled to their feet. As they began the long walk home, Kaine gripped the hand with all her might as if trying to stop smoke from drifting away on the wind. The rain had stopped. Kaine stood beneath the weather vane, watching it spin in lazy circles, no longer caring about the direction it faced when it stopped. "I don't need to escape. I have a home now. Grandma loves me, and that's enough. Even if it's us against the world. Kaine let her gaze drift up past the vein and into the cloudy sky. The last faint hints of a rainbow were slowly fading. As she turned around and headed for home, the light scattered into a million particles and vanished, seemingly taken away on the breeze. Woo! Oh dear. Okay. And we're still going. In the distance, Kaine heard the steady sounds of an axe striking wood. The noise had a purposeful quality to it, as if she was hearing a master woodsman go about his work. The fire...
Really? You suck.
Yeah. The firewood being produced, however, was as far from a work of art as could be.
Little man.
Pieces of every shape and size were being flung about a barren yard with wild abandon. Anyone trying to stack such wood would probably die of frustration before the job was through. Stupid piece of crap axe! Kaine's grandmother flailed away with the axe, filling the air with both splinters of wood and words that would make the most hardened sailor blush. "Grandma!" called Kaine. "That you, Kaine?" yelled the old woman, taking her eyes off the wood for a moment. "Don't get too close, or I might take your freaking foot off by mistake." She brought the axe down on a piece of wood, sending chips flying in every direction. One spun past Kaine close enough for her to hear the whistle, at which point she decided to step back. Yeah, that's a good idea. Once she'd scuttled to a safe distance, she cupped her hands around her mouth and shouted, "Grandma! Do you need help? I can get you water or lunch or a new axe or something." The axe, poised to strike another wobbly blow, paused in midair.
Keep it simple, stupid.
The old woman considered her granddaughter's offer for a moment, then smiled. "Tell you what, since I'm doing such a piss-poor job of chopping, why don't you come here and take over so I can go get the water? Shades have been restless lately, and I don't want you running into one of them bastards." Relinquishing the axe, her grandmother picked up a long pole with wooden buckets on either end. Rockets. Gathering water was by far the most difficult of the two jobs, but Kaine knew better than to complain. Once Grandma's mind was set, there was no changing it. Kaine did her best to help with chores, but Grandma took every task that required travel to the village. Though she had a long list of plausible excuses, Kaine knew the real reason. She didn't want her grandmother to be taunted and harassed by the village.
They very much do not help, Ellie.
Once Kaine moved in, Grandma decided to take residence a good distance from the Eyrie. Out of sight, out of mind seemed to be the best policy when it came to the villagers and her granddaughter, and rare were the days when any but the two of them could be found on the rocky acre of land they called home. I will fight the Valk in a moment. Kaine enjoyed the solitude, but harbored a secret resentment that her grandmother was forced to spend her golden years in such a place. After watching her grandmother leave, I understand, Ellie. Kaine turned her attention to the task at hand. She had never chopped wood before in her life, and soon discovered why the old woman hated the chore. Swing after swing of the axe produced only a tiny crack in the wood. You gotta put them biceps behind it, Kaine. And when she finally managed to connect with a solid stroke, the tool embedded itself in the log and refused to budge. Frustrated, Kaine swung the axe around her head and threw it, log and all, across the yard. Crap! She suddenly understood the joy her grandmother had felt in a good curse. Cursing does have a valid use in language. Happier now, she picked up the axe, forced it from the wood, and resumed chopping. She had a natural skill with the blade, but the task was challenging and blisters soon began to form on her small pink hands. This is tough, and my logs are all weird sizes. Spitting on her palms and ignoring the pain, Kaine redoubled her efforts. Just as she was developing a rhythm, Grandma returned from the village. Setting down her buckets with a small sigh, she took one look at the logs and coughed out a wheezy laugh. Clumsy girl. You better practice if you... Her grandmother suddenly collapsed to her knees, causing one of the buckets to wobble precariously. Eyes wide, Kaine dropped the axe and ran to her grandmother's side. Grandma! The old woman shook her head and pointed a trembling finger at the bucket. Get the bucket. Can't let it spill. Kaine steadied the bucket with a foot as she knelt by her grandmother. A small bit of water sloshed over the side and made a new home in the hem of her dress, but Kaine didn't notice. Grandma! Grandma, what's happening? Crazed with panic, she grabbed her grandmother by the shoulders and shook. After a moment, the woman lifted her arms and batted Kaine away. Stop that! Just stop! She cried, breathing heavily. It ain't like I'm dying. Just tired from the trip is all. Kaine desperately wanted to believe her, but one look at the old woman's shaking hands and worn face told her more than words ever could. Her grandmother had lived a long, hard life, and it seemed the bill was finally coming due. The time when her grandmother watched over Kaine was ending. Sooner than either of them had feared, the positions would be reversed. The next morning, Kaine came to the side of her grandmother's bed and took her wrinkled hand.
If only there was something on the screen.
Tell me about it. Grandma, you're sick, and you need medicine. I'm going to the village. The old woman shook her head and tried to rise, but Kaine gently pushed her down. It's all right, she said. I'll be fine. Her grandmother fixed her with a gaze that could melt steel. After what seemed an eternity, she finally lowered her eyes and sighed. Well, I don't like it, but I guess I should quit being so stubborn and let you grow up. The old woman watched as Kaine strapped on her boots and made her way down the road to the village. Hours later, an unseen sun made its way across a dark and rainy sky. As an unseen sun made its way across a dark and rainy sky, she was still watching. Kaine moved at a brisk pace, watching her pockets every few minutes to make sure the money her grandmother gave her was still there. Every noise caused her to spin on her heels, making sure she wasn't being stalked by a shade, or worse, Demo and his gang. But she encountered neither tormentors nor shades, and Kaine finally found herself in an entrance to the village. The few adults she could see glanced sideways at her, then muttered to each other behind raised hands before slinking away into the shadows. Her heart racing, Kaine took a series of rapid, shallow breaths and tried to calm herself. I have to prove myself. I have to help Grandma. I have to be strong. She chanted those words to herself over and over as she slowly made her way. Finally, her eyes settled on a rotund older woman who was angrily waving her arms in the air and telling anyone who would listen exactly what she thought of Kaine's presence. Hey, lady, said Kaine with a bravado she did not feel. Where's the apothecary? The woman's flabby cheeks shook in bewildered anger. How dare this thing speak to me, they seemed to say. But Kaine saw that her eyes held a different emotion. Fear. Yeah, we're both scared, lady. Trust me on this one. Which way? Kaine repeated. The woman pointed at a small building to her right before hitching up her dress and stumbling off in the other direction. Kaine cringed, expecting a stone to come flying from the assembled crowd, but none came. Her mind was filled with a strange sense of pride as she made her way to the apothecary, but the new emotion had little time to take root, for as soon as she opened the door, she had noticed a familiar customer at the counter. It was Demo. He had clearly been sitting here on some kind of family errand because his gang of followers was nowhere to be found. Oh my god, he sputtered. I mean, what are you doing here, freak? The insult was delivered without force, and Kaine happily ignored it. Stretching on tiptoes to see over the counter, she asked the shopkeeper for the medication. Ha! Barked Demo. Where is my mouse going? That old bitch finally keel over? Go to hell, Demo! The boy's eyes grew so wide they seemed to fall out of his head, but before he could let fly a comeback, or worse, a punch, the apothecary told them to knock it off before he kicked them out of the store. I'm kind of with the mouse on this one. Demo slunk out of the shop, cursing Kaine under his breath. Once he was gone, she allowed herself to breathe once more, taking a brief tour of the shop while the owner prepared her medication. Countless tiny bottles filled the cramped store, each with a label written in some indecipherable language. An ocean of aromas assaulted her nose, creating a scent that was exotic but not altogether unpleasant. Seeing such a variety of supplies gave Kaine a sense of peace. Surely, in a world so vast, there would be a place that she could call home. On the far wall, behind the counter, rested a portrait of a stunning young girl. The picture had once contained bright, vibrant colors, but time had worked its cruel magic, and they were beginning to fade. The beauty of the work, however, remained undiminished. You like that picture? Kaine turned to find the apothecary with a small vial of medicine in his hand. His eyes were gentle but sad, and they seemed to stare through her and into nothing as he spoke. That's my daughter. I sketched it when she was just a little girl. She's been dead a long time now. Holy crap. Kaine didn't know how to respond. She just stared at the portrait and tried to come up with the right words. Pictures are wonderful things, continued the shopkeeper. They let the ones closest to you live on forever. He shook his head slightly, then looked down at Kaine and smiled. Handing her the medicine, he reached into his sizable green apron and produced a handful of old wax crayons. You should have these. There's no one left that I wish to draw. Kaine took an instinctive step back, causing the shopkeeper's face to darken. Yes, I've heard the rumors about you, he said. It's a small village, and word travels quickly. Between you and me, I'm not sure which of them to believe, but I also don't think they matter much. I know your grandmother, Kaylee, and I think the way she was driven out of this town is just deplorable. Grandma's name is Kaylee? Thought Kaine suddenly. She was still mulling this new fact over in her mind as she reached out and gently took the crayons from the apothecary's hands. Your grandmother is an old friend of mine, he said, as Kaine scooted away yet again, and I owe her much. I wager she would like it if you drew a picture of her. Yes, I think she would like that very much. Kaine murmured a quiet agreement, but inside her heart was bursting. Never before had a villager treated her with anything but complete contempt. It was a tiny, almost imperceptible step, but it was a step nonetheless. And with enough tiny steps, she might one day discover the rest of the world. When Kaine returned home, she found her grandmother asleep in her bed. Her feet were blackened and raw. Oof! Diabetes. Even bleeding in places, leading Kaine to think that she had been pacing around the room until exhaustion finally caught up with her. She placed the medicine by her grandmother's pillow and turned to leave, but found the old woman's hand clasped around her arm. Back already, are you? Asked the grandmother with a yawn. Come here, let me have a look at you. Grandma sat up and examined Kaine from head to toe. Finally satisfied that nothing terrible had befallen her grandchild, she leaned back and allowed herself to relax. Well, how was it? Those bastards give you any trouble? It was kind of fun, said Kaine with a small smile. No, seriously, it was. Fun, eh? Said her grandmother in a voice which implied she believed anything but. Uh-huh. So anytime you need me to run an errand, just let me know. Oh, whoops, that was supposed to be Kaine's voice. As she spoke, Kaine removed the crayons from her pocket. After a brief explanation of their source, she informed her grandmother that she was going to sketch her portrait. A portrait of me? Ridiculous. No one wants to stare at a wrinkled old crone. But Grandma, it'll make you live forever. Horseshit, said her grandmother, throwing back the sheet from her bed. Living forever would just piss me off. Now put those crayons away and help with dinner. Kaine would not relent, and in the end, Grandma found herself leaning against the wall of their house as if posing for a master artist. "Paint me like one of your French girls." Kaine took up the crayons, eyed her subject carefully, and set to work. Just as her... Thanks, Ellie. I really appreciate that. Just as her grandmother was about to nod off, Kaine finished the piece. After staring at it for a bit, she released it from her grip and let it slowly drift to the floor. "It's terrible. It doesn't look like you at all. I'm sorry, Grandma. I thought these crayons would, you know, make drawing easy or something." The old woman's eyes narrowed at her granddaughter's disappointment. "Let me be the judge of that," she said, ignoring the pain in her back and reaching for the paper. The sketch could have been a person's face. It also could have been a boulder, a lump of clay, or an incredibly misshapen loaf of bread, all rendered in the chaotic array of colors. The old woman stared at the picture for a long time. I had a feeling that if Fix was paying attention, that was going to get clipped. The old woman stared at the picture for a long time, then slowly wheezed out a laugh. "Oh, Kaine," she said between laughter, "you truly are my blood. You're as clumsy as me, and I love it. But, hush, I won't hear any more bull about how ugly you think it is. It came from the heart, and I'll treasure it always." True to her word, the old woman gave the picture a place of honor above the kitchen table. In the days that followed, Kaine would often catch her staring at the portrait with a strange smile on her face, an action she interpreted as silent, mocking laughter. A week later, Kaine could stand it no more, and asked her grandmother to take the artwork down. "Posh," said the old woman. "I'll take this down when they roll me in my shroud." She pondered this for a bit, and then turned to Kaine and dropped to one knee. "Listen to me, girl. Seeing this picture makes me happy in a way I've never felt before, and it makes me want to go on, so that someday you can feel the same happiness." It was a moment that burned itself in Kaine's memory, a perfect blend of pride and love and joy that came together to form a lifelong remembrance. She swore to never forget this moment, to never forget the old woman who had made her place in the world possible. Time moves on. People and memories move in and out of a life like ghosts passing through a hall. But this moment will be different, Kaine swore, because I will remember it forever. Forever. Please tell me it's over. I've been narrating for like 20 minutes. No! Okay. Oh. Kaine listened to the sound of crackling firewood and stared at the black object on her plate. She'd been pushing it around the wooden disc for a good 10 minutes, ignoring the bemused stare of her grandmother. Finally, she summoned the courage and gave the object a brief sniff. A sharp, bitter scent flew up her nostrils and made its home there, causing her face to twist with disgust. "Grandma, I can't believe you want me to eat a bug." The old woman threw some more wood under the cooking pot and snorted. "It's no bug, you fool girl. It's a berry." "Why the hell would I be feeding you bugs?" "Yeah, well, it sure looks like a bug," said Kaine, "and I think it's burnt or something, 'cause it smells terrible." With that, Kaine held her nose and threw the berry in her mouth, chewing as little as possible. "Plug your nose. That's how you get down bad food." Oh yeah, that's terrible, all right." "Why, you little brat," laughed the old woman. "Look at the sass on you. You've been spending too much time with me, and that's a fact." 5 years had passed since the moment when Kaine's grandmother saved her from the bullies. As is often the way with two stubborn people, their relationship had grown in fits and starts, but moved forward all the same. Meals that used to be somber affairs were now filled with laughter and hurled abuse in equal measure. Kaine could not remember a time when she had been happier. As the years went by, Kaine started to shoulder more and more of the daily responsibilities. Her grandmother's legs grew weaker by the day, and she could no longer do many of the chores she used to take for granted. And so this morning, Kaine, lacing up her work boots with a breakfast of burned berry rolling through her barrel. And so this morning found Kaine lacing up her work boots with a breakfast of burned berry rolling through her belly. "Where are you going today?" asked Grandma suddenly. Kaine looked up, surprised. The old woman rarely asked for specifics anymore. "Well, I was going to check out the kelma trees and see if they were ripe. I thought we could make some jam or something. Oh, and I'm going to pick up some flagstones, so I need to take the wheelbarrow." "Flagstones? What in the hell for?" Kaine stared at her grandmother, then held out an arm and swept it around their home. Constructed mostly of cloth, rope, and rubble, the old place sagged like a boxer in the final round. I like that analogy. "Grandma, a dying cat could chew through this house. I'm going to build a stone wall so we have some protection." The old woman laughed, exposing her toothless grin to the world. "Girl, if a bunch of thieves want to ransack this old place, let them come. We got nothing worth stealing anyway. I'm not worried about thieves. I'm worried about shades. People saw one west of the village yesterday." The old woman tilted her head and stared at her granddaughter. "Well, shoot. I don't see why you have to do it today. We can worry about it some other..." "Grandma, no.
Enchantment?
If I don't go to the kelma trees, we won't eat tonight.
Kid doesn't
You
like
know
the
that."
Kid doesn't like the new weapon we gave him, so he went back to that old piece of crap one.
I'm going to take a...
They very much do not help, Ellie.
Hey! Look, I'm going to give you a break and do the Valkyr, and then we'll get back to the narration. We have to get back through this narration bit, man. It's rough. I know Rocket's like, I've been playing Persona. Complain to me once you've had to narrate in Persona on stream and stuff. But dude, I have been narrating NieR on stream straight. Nothing but walls of text for 25 minutes. So we're going to take a break, fight a Valkyrie, and then I'll keep going through Kaine's story. I am interested. No, we're not done. I am interested in Kaine's story. But we're just going to take a break for a couple minutes, fight a Valk. Thanks for the sympathy, everyone. Okay. No!
Sorry, not ready.
No! She's so fast with that! Where's that health thing? Woo! Come on! No! Come on! Give me a freaking break!
Well, let's not fight, Max.
on! I dodged it! Well, there went my rage.
You don't look too good.
Just in case you weren't sure, the key word is Valhalla. What the frick? I was in the middle of...
Enchantment!
Back to NieR Replicant, the audiobook. A confused expression passed across the old woman's face, and for a moment she thought she was a small child lost at a carnival. Yes, she said after a bit. Yes, of course you're right. I'm sorry, Kaine. Lately it seems my mind is... She didn't finish the thought, instead walking over to the nightstand and gently taking the wreath of lunar tears from the drawer. The flower's petals had aged to a brilliant whiteness, and though Kaine thought it was more beautiful now than the day she first received it. You're going to be a true woman soon, Grandma said as she placed the flowers in the girl's hair. So that means less chatter about shades and building defensive walls and more talk about how beautiful you become. Annoyed, Kaine reached up to remove the garland, but the look on her grandmother's face stopped her hand. You're a beautiful thing, said the old woman, and there ain't nothing like you, and there ain't another like you in all the world. I'm very proud of you. Okay, Grandma, that's enough compliments for one day. Such a mouth on you. Where did that come from, that skipped curse? Gee, I wonder. I'll teach you to sass me, girl, yelled Grandma. Suddenly, she lurched forward and grabbed Kaine by the ears, pulling her around the room with a crazed grin on her face. Grandma, yelled Kaine in a quaking voice. Grandma, stop it! What the hell? The old woman stared at her and blinked, then slowly held her wrinkled hands out as if it was the first time she had ever seen them. Yes, Rocket. Oh, I don't know what happened there. I'm sorry, girl. Sometimes my mind just... Kaine thought the look on her grandmother's face was the most heartbreaking thing she had ever seen. Listen, she began. Maybe I should stay home after all. No! I won't have you stay here to keep an eye on an old codger like me. You go get your fruit and your wall and whatnot. I'll be fine. And when you come back, I'll have a nice grasshopper dinner waiting for you. Ugh. No, it's not too much for me. It's just a lot all at once. Kaine rolled her eyes, then kissed her grandmother on the forehead and made ready to depart, trying desperately to ignore the worry that was gnawing at the walls of her heart. Oh, don't give me that. Kaine could feel the old woman's eyes watching her as she moved down the path. Don't turn around. Don't turn around, she told herself. But in the end, the temptation was too great. She spun on her heel for one final look and saw a small, bent woman standing in front of a ramshackle hut with a sad expression on her face. Oh yeah, it keeps going, Ellie. Don't worry. God, she looks so old now. Oh, I knew. Can't be fired. Too much smoke. Gotta save her. Gotta save her. She burst into the front yard and came to a sudden halt, her worst suspicions confirmed. The smoke from the fire was mingling with the thick, inky blackness of an enormous shade. The massive creature supported itself on 3 twisted feet and achieved balance through a means of a large armored tail. Scales, horns, and claws sprouted from its body in a random, chaotic pattern, giving it the appearance of a lizard designed by some insane god. Seeing Kaine, it let out a roar and flicked its tail, that one time I didn't notice. I noticed this time, sending small whirlwinds spinning around the yard. For a moment, the creature retreated into the shimmering, inky blackness, as if her mind was unable to comprehend that such a thing could actually exist. But then the smell hit her, a blend of rotted meat and excrement, and the horror that became real once more. The creature bellowed again, and this time Kaine responded with a scream of her own. "All right, you bastard," she thought as her scream echoed off the high cliffs around them. "It's you or me. Let's go." The shade eyed Kaine with bemused interest. Then it began looking from her to the house and back again, as if urging her to look at the destruction it had so gleefully wrought. With dread building in her heart, Kaine glanced towards the house. Through smoke and the flames, she spotted a small figure struggling to escape the ruins. "Grandma!" At the sound of her voice, the old woman began waving frantically. "She's alive," thought Kaine. "Alive!" Kaine's legs sprang to life as she raced across the yard towards the flaming wreckage of the house. Before she could advance more than a few steps, the shade opened its mouth and let out a roar powerful enough to uproot trees and send them flying. The blast sent Kaine tumbling through the air before smashing her against the rocky earth. Stars danced in front of her eyes as she tried to remember how her legs worked. "Get up! Get up! Get up, get up, get up, get up now!" As Kaine struggled to her feet, the shade stomped towards the house and pinned her grandmother to the ground with the tip of a claw. The old woman struggled to move the claw from her stomach, but she might as well have been pushing against a mountain. She coughed briefly, sending a small spray of blood into the air, and then collapsed to the ground, her energy spent. Kaine lurched to her feet, only to fall back to the earth with a gasp. Her ankles were on fire. One or both of them were surely broken. "Here for your fix." Ignoring the pain that screamed through her body, she began dragging herself across the ground, leaving a drunken trail of dust and blood in her wake. "Grandma, hold on. Just a little longer." Her grandmother's face was turning blue, her eyes rolling back until only the whites were exposed. Kaine pulled herself across the ground with maddening slowness, the distance seeming to increase with every second that passed. The shade glanced between the two women and flicked out its tongue, its giant mouth turning up at the corners. Short, panting breaths belched from somewhere deep inside its core. You know, I like this game, but this is kind of where you need to go into show, don't tell. Like, this would have been a great boss fight to go through as an introductory story for Kaine. This didn't need to be walls of text. This is Xenogears Disc 3. Bastard. Laughing at us. She had no idea how such a mindless creature could experience emotion, but there could be no doubt the shade was taking joy in their suffering. "Yeah, I see your plan." The shade moved its claws slightly, allowing Grandma to breathe again. It was clearly keeping her alive, only to snuff out her life when Kaine was close enough to touch her. "I'm gonna kill this bastard." Summoning all her strength, Kaine rose to her feet. There was a sickening snap from her right ankle as the foot twisted backward, but she forced it from her mind and began to hobble toward the monster. Pulling a small knife from the pouch at her wrist, she leapt on the foot She leapt on the foot that pinned her grandmother and plunged the weapon deep. "Give her back!" she screamed. "Give her back to me!" It was like stabbing a rock. After a few swipes, the knife broke at the hilt with a dull snap. The shade panted laughter again. and then raised its tail and sent it rushing through the air toward the young girl that was latched to its foot. Kaine never had a chance. The tail struck her square in the chest and sent her crashing into the burning wreckage of her home. As she lay on the ground with blood pouring from multiple wounds, a small, weak voice spoke up. Kaine? Kaine's vision blurred, but she forced herself to focus on the sound. Finally, her eyes cleared enough for her to make out her grandmother's hands reaching out to her through the smoke. Grandma? Kaine, you gotta run. You can't best this one. Kaine grabbed the hands and held on with all her strength. Grandma, come on. We have to go. The old woman coughed loudly. One of her hands, slick with blood, slipped from Kaine's grasp and thumped to the ground below. Grandma, no! No! I said run. You have to live. You have to get through. The thought would stay forever unfinished. Before she could say another word, the shade's clawed foot descended, smashing through the remains of the roof and down upon the shattered figure of the old woman. Blood oozed from the gaps in the creature's toes as the terrible, putrid smell assaulted Kaine's nose once again. She stared at the foot, dumbfounded, convinced that what she was seeing could not possibly be real. When the creature finally lifted its appendage, all that remained underneath was a twisted, unrecognizable mass of rubble and red. Her grandmother was gone. Kaine blinked, trying to feel the hands which had been hers just a moment, which had been in hers just a moment before. For a fleeting instant, she could remember the warmth of that embrace, the trembling of the fingers, but then the sensation drifted away on the breeze and was gone. Memories flashed through Kaine's mind, one after the other, faster and faster, until they became a meaningless jangle of noise. Kaine screamed then, a thunderous sound that echoed off the cliffs and seemed to roll away forever. The shade eased forward, black ichor pouring from its mouth and dissolving into smoke on the ground below. The earth shook with every step as it crept towards its prey. Kaine's body slowly rose as if controlled by a mad puppet master. Her arms and legs were bent at impossible angles, her head lolled dangerously to the side, yet somehow she managed to stand. Staring at the shade, her eyes began to glow with a deep red fire. The creature, so confident just moments before, took a slow, hesitant step backward, trying to discern if this broken human could possibly pose a threat. Kaine seized the moment. Laughing like a madwoman, she leapt into the air and plunged the shattered hilt of her knife deep into the leg of the shade. The shade shook Kaine off like a fly, sending her crashing to the earth once again. Her chest rose and fell slowly, as if a great weight were resting on it. Jeez! This is a lot of, vowels and stuff. Blah, 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 blah. Moist sounds of pain echoed through her mind. Something warm and thick oozed from her ears. Is that blood? I think it is. I think I'm bleeding to death. No, can't die. Grandma told me to live. I don't think all words have vowels. Deep inside Kaine's mind, something finally broke. The sound, the pain, the smoke and the flames. All of it faded away until all that remained was a single incantation repeated over and over again. Kill it! Kill it! Kill it! Ad nauseum! Whoa! Kill it now! As the spark that was Kaine slowly began to flicker and die, she felt her desire to kill and her desire to live blend into one. The distance between heartbeats grew longer and longer and longer. Oh my goodness, holy crap. That was this scene? This entire narration was this scene?
The beast approaches.
Oh, I know.
Tell me about it. I thought we were going to be Kaine during this.
This creature must have. How did it even survive these past 5 years?
I'm not gonna let this happen again. It dies today.
My sword is lighter. It's not the blade, but the skill of the user. Strike it down.
Bye-bye. It was interesting to get that bit of story between Kaine and her grandmother. Obviously, all of that stuff with her grandmother happened off screen. When we met Kaine, her grandmother was already dead. No, don't do this again. Ah, I just want to save. Gently, weakly, softly. The shade, sure that its tormentor was dead, turned and stomped off towards the horizon, stopping along the way to bellow one final roar. Couldn't kill it. Shamed beyond imagining, Kaine tried to turn her head to the side, but only succeeded in coughing up a huge gout of blood. It was getting difficult to see, and only after a moment of fierce concentration did she realize that her left eye was gone. What? Her left eye was gone? What? Her left eye is not gone when I see her. Laughing to herself, she turned her remaining eye to the ruins of her home and noticed a ragged stump of arm resting a few feet away. Yeah, that's mine, she thought with a mad giggle. This is going to make clapping a real bitch. What? Whoa, 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 what? Kaine is not dismembered when we meet her. Ha! Cried a sudden voice from the depths of her mind. Finally gonna die, are you? Well, you had it coming. Go to hell, Demo, she thought at the unseen assailant. Go to hell before I pluck out your eyes and feed them to a dog. The voice of her childhood terror evaporated into smoke, only to be replaced by another, more recent voice. Hold still, said the apothecary, materializing from the ruins like a ghost. I want to draw you. That way you can live forever. No, stop. I don't want to live forever. I want to die right here. I see, he said quietly. Well, if that's what you want. The spectral shopkeeper fluttered in and out of existence for a moment, then produced a piece of paper and sketched quietly. After a few seconds, he turned the page to Kaine and smiled. Since you rejected my offer, I decided to draw someone else. It was a picture of her grandmother, real as life. Kaine opened her mouth to thank the man, but stopped as the picture began to blacken in the middle. Before she could say anything, dozens of multi-legged insects began to swarm across the image, tearing at it with sharpened pincers. No! Stop! Don't hurt that picture! Kaine reached out with her remaining arm and waved futilely at the air. To her surprise, the insects fell off the picture into the ground below, where they vanished into tiny black tendrils of smoke. Relieved, Kaine turned her good eye Relieved, Kaine turned her good eye back to the picture, only to open her mouth in a silent scream. The sketch now showed her grandmother as she truly was, a smashed, unrecognizable lump of nothing. The apothecary smiled, then broke into a jolly dance. What a jerk. See that? He cried as he danced his jig. It's perfect now. She looks just like you. Ha 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 ha. I look like that? Oh God. Oh God, I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. Drowning in despair, Kaine laid her head back in the mud and smoke of a ruined house and waited for the end to come. But just before she let everything go, an unfamiliar voice began whispering in her ear. Ain't you got a wish, sunshine? Ain't you got a wish, sunshine? The voice was vulgar and fierce at the same time, as if insanity had somehow found a way to take form. Kaine wanted to scream as the voice crawled under her skin, but her lungs refused to work. You know, a wish? Like a prayer or something? Why don't you get on your knees and start praying to heaven? Please, invisible man in the sky, save me. Save me! Ha 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 ha! Kaine finally resorted to shouting at the voice in her mind. I don't make wishes! They don't come true for me! I'm a curse, a freak. I should be left to die. The other voice boomed in her ears. Oh God, you are the best! Kaine glanced down and saw a black, shiny substance oozing from her legs. She tried to brush it away, but her remaining arm would no longer respond. The substance slowly crept around her feet, and then began moving up toward the rest of her body. Is this death? Is this what it's like? Or is my mind just losing itself? She could feel the slime oozing upward, feel the hot, searing pain it left in its wake. Whatever else might be happening, she was still alive, and this was real. Come on, said the voice. Let it go. Kaine tried to ignore the voice and concentrate on the pain, but the newcomer would have none of it. Don't ignore me, sunshine. You're ready to give up, ready to die. So why not let me have it? Have what? Your body. Come on, give it to me. Give it to me. I want to stand on the ground, feel the rain, taste the wind. The voice paused as if licking its lips. No way. This is when she was infected with the black scrawl. When it resumed, it was filled with a mad, unabated joy. And I want to take your hands and use them to choke the life out of people. I want to tear out their throats and bathe in the blood just like before. In response, Kaine shifted her head and vomited. The warmth of it crept down her front and mingled with the pain of the encroaching black ooze. Are you a shade? Yeah, maybe. What of it? The slime reached her face, crept up past her nose, and slowly oozed into the socket of her missing eye. The moment it touched her brain, Kaine was struck by the most powerful sensation she'd ever felt in her life. It was ecstasy. She wanted to scream with delight, but all she could manage was a small, whispered moan. Feels good, don't it? Asked the voice with a chuckle. Yeah, what can I say? I know how to please the ladies. Now give me that body. Come on, give me the body and I'll give you more of this feeling. It's a fair trade. A black lump began to protrude from Kaine's side. As she watched, it grew longer and thicker, eventually taking the form of her missing arm. I can see better, she thought. My eye must be growing back too. The slime reached up to envelop the rest of her face, but she managed to brush it away. Stop, she whispered, marveling at how she had regained her voice. Stop. The black ooze hesitated as if considering this request, then quickly shimmered down the rest of her body before disappearing in a cloud of smoke. Oh, what the hell, sunshine? Screamed the voice. We had a deal. I thought you wanted to die. Grandma said, can't die yet. A brief image of her grandmother, bloodied and broken, flashed before her eyes. She saw the shade that had killed her and heard its mocking laughter, then closed her eyes and forced the image from her mind. Her whole body was quaking with rage. When she opened her eyes again, they burned bright red. That thing took my grandmother. I have to kill it before I die. Kaine glanced down and saw a mysterious pattern. The pattern of the shades burn itself into her left arm. Well, I'll be, said the voice cheerfully. Look at that, Sunshine. I think you and me are going to be good friends now. Kaine stared intently at her arm. The more emotional she felt, the more the letter seemed ready to puncture her skin and begin infecting the rest of her body. The arm clearly had a will of its own now. Stop. Gotta stop. Holding her left arm in her right, Kaine took a deep breath and tried to calm herself. Come on, don't fight it, pleaded the voice. It's my favorite dish, and I'm hungry. Let it go. Feel the anger. Burn with the fire of revenge. Thirst for blood. Then go out there and... Shut up. Shut up and get the hell out of my body. Your body? Oh, that's rich, Sunshine. Real rich. Look, why don't you just up and die so I can have this body all to myself? What do you say? I bet those buddies of yours in the area would love to see you dead. Kaine grabbed a nearby shard of glass and tried to saw off the shade. The shade-infected portion of her side. Before she could, her darkened left arm grabbed her right wrist, crushing it. Kaine screamed and dropped the shard as the sound of bone crunching on bone filled the air. Ha ha! Stupid idiot girl! You're possessed now, Sunshine, and there ain't no going back. The voice laughed again, a loud, long wail that seemed to go on without end. Possessed? Whispered Kaine. Yeah, possessed. You and me? We got what you might call a timeshare arrangement. Remember how folks used to think you were a freak? Well, wait till they get a load of you now. Kaine looked up, tears in her eyes. The sky seemed smaller somehow, darker. Is this because of that shade? Is this how they see the world? So, listen, purred the voice. I know this whole possession thing seems a bit sudden, but it ain't all bad. There's plenty in it for you, too. I'm a very powerful creature, Sunshine, and now that power belongs to you. You got enemies? People you want to kill? I can make that happen. That fat little kid who kept picking on you, that big old shade that squashed your granny, we'll wrap them up in their own assholes. No more abuse for you, Sunshine. No more pain. Wait, said Kaine. You're a shade. Why would you help me kill another shade? What, you think I'm some kind of racist? Some killing snob? I don't give a good who you murder, honey pants. I just want to drink from the well. I don't know where this voice is coming from, but that's what the accent gave me, so I'm taking it. Kaine considered this as she struggled to her feet, the power of the shade coursing through her. The smoke from her house was drifting away with the wind, and she enjoyed the way the cool evening breeze felt on her new left arm. After a long pause, the voice spoke up again. So, how about it? You and me? We could have some good times together. Look, I'll even take care of the bloody pot if you don't want. F off, asshole, muttered Kaine. I'll handle the killing. Ha 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 ha, screamed the voice. Look at you go! Oh, Sunshine, we're gonna have so much fun. So, listen, my name's Tehran, and if you need me, I'll just be hanging out in this piece of meat you call a heart. Now get to it. The more you kill, the more your heart turns... Yeah, I know. The more your heart turns rotten and sour. And I like rotten and sour. Kaine found herself nodding at the voice. Yeah, she said. Yeah, I think this can work. I'm going to find that shade, and I'm going to strangle it with its own guts. And when I'm done, I'm going to do the same to you, Tehran. Count on it. Ha! Laughed Tehran. I've shit bigger than you, so good luck with that. Oh, and hey, one more thing. Right now, you and me are sharing this body, but if you ever run out of hate, if you ever, go soft, then I'm gonna take over everything. So keep on killing, sunshine, and watch your back. The voice grew fainter and gradually faded away. I have no idea, Rocket. Fading to somewhere deep inside Kaine herself. Kaine waited until she was sure the voice was gone, then waved her new left arm around a few times. It feels perfectly normal, she thought. It feels like mine. Desperately, she began poking and prodding at the new limb, determined to find something wrong with it. This just goes on and on and on. It doesn't stop. She didn't want it to feel normal. That would mean the creature inside her had already won. I am not a shade. I am Kaine. Repeating this mantra inside her head, she slowly began digging through the rubble of her house. Holy cow! I have been streaming long enough that I lost one of the background lights. Okay. She slowly began digging through the rubble of her house, being careful to ignore a certain red-stained spot in the corner. Finally, after what seemed like an eternity of heartbreaking work, she found what she was looking for. It was the wreath of lunar tears. Oh, I remember seeing that. Though it had been through hell and back, the garland's petals were as bright as ever. Kaine started to place it in her hair, then slowly lowered the wreath and stared at it. I'm sorry, Grandma. I'm so sorry, but I don't deserve to wear this anymore. I'm possessed, corrupted, a freak. And this time, I don't think there's any going back. Holding the flowers to her heart, Kaine fell to the ground and sobbed. As night gradually lightened to the dawn and the people of the area rose to their daily lives, she remained in that position, as if tears could somehow wash away the horror that now infected her world. Please tell me it's over.
Stay alive. Stay alive.
Grandma.
Kaine, you gotta live. You gotta come back to us.
Oh, hey. Emil, you were the one calling me, weren't you?
I'm so glad to be done narrating for now.
You still recognize me?
Of course. I knew you right away.
Left eye,
Thank you, Kaine.
I think.
Welcome back, Kaine.
Well,
You grew up. So, how long has it been?
5 years.
Can't tell the difference. Well, I know
That's a long time.
she lost an eye, she lost an arm.
Any luck with Yona?
We are still no closer to finding her. We need a way to locate the Shadowlord.
By the way, this is for you.
Is that a lunar tear?
It's not as good as your grandmother's, but I tried.
No, it's great. Thank you.
Don't.
Kaine
Don't.
waking from her long petrified sleep. Emil's unflagging kindness. Our reunion was a happy one, and we let it wash over us like rain. That is, until Devila and Popola
Are you kidding me?
and ruin it
You
all.
can't be serious.
Please try to understand. People are tired and scared, and I'm sorry. I'm sorry you have to bear the brunt of that.
This is crap, and you know it.
It's okay.
So it is her left arm.
We can sleep outside.
No one's sleeping outside. You and Kaine saved this village, and now they want to run you out?
People are afraid of us. And really, I understand. I mean, look at me. As long as you're still with us, I can deal with it.
Can I help you, girl? Oh, what's the matter, Phoebe? I know. It's getting late. Puppy wants to say hi.
Right, Kaine?
I'm used to sleeping outside.
But...
We'll see you later.
Sorry about this.
What is the matter?
Kaine always sleeps outside. I never thought about that until just now. Never even occurred to me.
Well, the one time she ever lived in a community, she wound up being an outcast.
Damn it.
We should turn in.
I didn't get much sleep that night. For the first time in my life, I hated Devila. For the first time in my life, I doubted Popola. But those feelings are pointless in the end. They said and did what they did for the sake of the village.
Have a good night, Ellie.
To protect it from the
Sorry
whole
to
of
have
the
bored the crap out of you for about an hour, but thanks for hanging out nonetheless.
Really, how can I blame Devila and Popola? In the end, I'm just as bad.
Yeah, I guess that last line didn't need to be spoken at all.
I should apologize to Kaine and Emil, but what good would that even do?
I got a fire going,
Wait,
Kaine.
is that?
Good. I'm so happy to get to talk to you again,
Why does it
Kaine.
keep putting a mouse in the middle of the screen? You're welcome.
Yeah, me too.
I tried everything I could think of to save you, you know. I polished you with a special cloth. I poured warm water over you.
Wait, you poured water on me?
Yeah, you know, water melt stone or something. Grand Canyon or something. You never heard of it?
Yeah, but it didn't really do much except make you all shiny.
So you tried to erode Kaine away. Solid plan.
Hey, Emil. Thanks for saving me.
I guess you noticed how I look different now.
I'm sorry, Emil. I'm sorry for all of it.
Well, I mean, this new form isn't all bad, you know? At least I can look at you when we talk, right?
A small benefit for a huge detractor, but okay.
Hey, so why don't you tell me something about yourself?
I'm not very interesting. Sorry.
Dude, we just spent a freaking hour telling your story. Say something.
Come on. I just want to know you better. Please?
Fine. This all happened when I was a kid. Before the whole shade possession thing. My body is...
And there's the mouse again.
different.
Why does it keep showing up in the middle of the
villagers found out
screen?
about it. They started treating me like a freak. But one person, my grandmother, accepted me just as I was, no matter how bad things got. She gave me the strength to keep going.
Yeah, we just told this story.
She's really special to you, huh?
Yeah.
Oh, hey! That gives me an idea. Since we cured your petrification, we should start looking for a way to cure your possession in my body.
Good luck with that.
I know we can do it if we all work together. Heck, it'll probably be super easy.
I know Emil fails. Emil is also a NieR automata.
Let me guess. More warm water?
Okay, can we just forget I told you about that?
Let me save, please let me save.
Sleep well?
Sure.
And yet your red eyes tell a different tale. Don't be so hard on yourself, lad.
I need to go see Devila and Popola.
Very well. What might that be?
It's Mom's diary.
I have not heard you speak much about your mother.
She got the Black Scrawl and died when I was little.
My apologies for bringing it up.
It's all right. I can barely remember her face anymore. This is the only thing I have left of her. Reading it helps remind me of when we were still a family.
Speaking of Rise, I'm anticipating getting started in Rise tomorrow.
I see.
But the final entries get a little strange.
In what way?
Well, here, take a look.
It's in a book? Reading Rainbow?
Say there, can you not hear me?
What is this?
Why are you standing about like a slack-jawed ninny?
Sorry. Felt like I was dreaming or something.
What?
Sleeping on one's feet is quite the talent indeed. Come now, there's the door.
Who is this?
Let's go.
No! I don't want to go through the door! I want to say, what is this? Dude!
Something wrong?
I feel as if I've just awoken from a most unpleasant dream.
I know what you mean. That happens to me whenever I read it.
Hold on. Hold on, hold on, hold on. How's it going, Five? It's good to see you, bud. And it was really good to see you in Fix's history stream. It's good to see you get around the community, by the way. I really appreciate that, Fix. Wait, why can I not? Okay.
The diary?
Yeah.
Okay. We saved, so if this gets crazy long or something, I'm gonna kill it, but, like, my curiosity is killing me. What is this? Recycled vessel created to avoid the destruction of all. What? This seems like the music for some kind of weird battle arena. And it's all like muted textures and stuff. This is weird. Yeah, it's pleased me to see how, like, you and Green and stuff have shown yourselves to be students of history. It's fun. Yeah, so, you don't have to take notes. And, of course, I'm speaking for Fix here. Fix can speak for himself. But the way that I see it is, like, Fix is always going to give a test at the end of, or a quiz at the end of his stream to see who's been paying attention. Speaking as someone who has kind of shown himself not to be paying attention, it's optional. Like, you can earn free Streamloots packs from Fix doing that. And if you wind up on Fix's leaderboard, like the top of Fix's leaderboard over the course of his French Revolution streams, you'll get a free piece of merch from him. Do you have to do it? No. Does it encourage you to pay attention and maybe take notes? Yes. So that's kind of the point. He's not being Professor Fix sitting down being like, you better do this or you're not going to get your AP history. That's not the point. The point is to maybe like encourage you to be like, hey, maybe you shouldn't be watching the Matrix Revolutions while you're watching the stream. Like, the point of this is not to just vomit knowledge onto the internet. There's a ton of knowledge onto the internet. The point is to kind of engage you into the stream. So, yeah, that's the point of the quiz. Whether or not you choose to do it is up to you. You know, you do you. And I apologize, Fix, if I'm speaking out of turn. That's my interpretation. Oh, I know you. Killed it. This palette is weird. Yeah, I was multitasking during Fix's stream too, even though I said I wasn't going to do that. Yeah, I could tell you were actually answering questions. And that, like, I didn't get to really listen to, like, the first half of Fix's stream. And when I felt like the questions were going to finally get to the part of the stream I was actually listening to, that's when Ari called me and I was like, hey, hon, glad to hear from you. And in my mind, I'm like, no, your timing sucks. No, I was the teacher's pet. I'm the one who sits in the front of class. I like this, like, club mix of the songs. I know some might be like, oh, it's uninspired and stuff, but I kind of dig it. Fool's Embrace. Whoa. Whoa. Ow. Ah. Yeah, Rocket, I thought you did well. The only one that got me, that I thought I knew the answer to, was the VATM, which I knew was a tax. I knew it was a tax, and I thought it was a sales tax on goods. And they're like, and that's when you're like 5%, and Bix was like, bam, Rocket's got it, and I was like. That was the only one that I actually heard that I thought I might know the answer to. Well, at least before I got my phone call. Yeah. It was the 5% income tax. The one that expired and gave part of the rise to why France was in so much trouble. Like, they were in so much financial trouble, and then their income tax expired, and they're like, well, now what do we do? It's starting to feel like a platforming game all of a sudden. Ah! Oh, he shoved me into the sand. Oh. Ow. The Kabuki outfit? Alright. Ooh. That was it? Wait. Why are there 2 doors now? Oh no.
My word.
Something wrong?
I feel as if I've just awoken from a most unpleasant dream.
I know what you mean. That happens to me whenever I read it.
That's actually kind of cool. I dig that thing. Alright. I'll fight the Valk again. But after that, we're done for the night. That depends. Yeah. The Valk again. I don't know if I'm going to be on tomorrow or not. It's going to be tomorrow or Tuesday. Tomorrow's a day off. So normally I'd say yes. But Ari's been out of town. Like, the whole reason I've been on so late is because Ari's been out of town. And I can keep going.
The likelihood of you dying violently within the next 5 minutes is 87.61%.
Well, the next stream's going to be NieR no matter what. But I'm more referring to during the day fix. I would be working on Monster Hunter Rise. Of course, per your availability. I'm not going to be like, hey, folks, is it your nap time? Play Rise with me. Yeah, absolutely. I mean, I can keep going. I'll need an AFK at this point, but I can keep going. So if you guys want me to, I'll keep going. I don't care. I just want to, you know, I think we're past the heavy narration part. Come on, I dodged shit! don't know why my webcam is suddenly slow-mo, but... She's pissing me off. Where is she? Almost dodged that too soon. No! All right. We'll keep going, but I'm going to take an AFK here. BRB. Yeah, thanks, Fix. She's so fast when she does that Valhalla jump. It's killing me. Literally. BRB. All right. Let's keep looking at that diary. That's interesting. That wasn't there before.
Yeah. Lately, I haven't been able to stop thinking about it.
The world of the recycled vessel.
All right. Okay. Yeah. Let's keep going. I'll live. Oh, I don't get to... Terrific. No jumping. Gotcha. Next. Whoa, 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 whoa. Okay. Oh my gosh. Oh, I missed an enemy. Open. Oh my gosh. I don't know where to go. That's not gonna work. Yep, I've been looking at him. Yeah, so the light above that door is green, but it doesn't open. That's where I came from.
It seems we have been shut in.
Dude, I am loving this remix of the song. One thing I love about... So... Whoa. So the red ones can be shot and go away. The purple ones can be stabbed and go away. It's one of the reasons I really love the spear, because it's really great at just clearing whatever is in front of you. Just keep moving. Auto lock on is nice too. Fools were men. Oops. Come on. Man, that took a lot to bring that shade down. Whoops. Got a little too close to that whirlwind swing it does. recover some magic for a bit. Man, these guys take a bit to get down. And just a reminder, I'm still playing this game at like less than half of the normal reaction speed available. The game is normally played about half as slow as this. The Puppet Priest. What? Okay. And suddenly we're in a first-person shooter. The flattened color palette is still really weird. Feels like a shooting gallery. It's weird. Every time I used the book to like trigger a burst, it just kept spawning more bats. Okay. And suddenly there's a third door. Here we go. Oh, this is so cool. This is a new map. I like this rendition of Emil's theme. All of these, like, challenge stage themes have been awesome. Highly approved. Woo! Okay. Wait, what? I thought I killed 2 of those boars. Next. This game, man. One of the things I really appreciate about the NieR series is how they constantly screw with you. You used to top down? Well, now you're in third-person combat. You used to third-person combat? How about first-person? First-person not doing it for you? How about isometric? Like, no perspective, no typical theme is good enough. Like, whatever it is, they'll screw with how you're used to playing a game and deliver their heart-crushing story to you. I love this about NieR. I know it's kind of esoteric, and I know it doesn't appeal to everyone. It's a weeb game, blah, 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 blah. But it's crap like this that makes me really love NieR. Everybody drops medicinal herbs around here. It wouldn't surprise me if it did. Excellent. Whoa. You know, black on black is a little hard to see. Thank you.
It seems we have been shut in.
Where's the other one? Thank you. Who's next? Fool's Accord. It's the exact same as the weapon I have equipped now. You coming, bro? Okay. Whoa, 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 whoa. Slow your roll there, buddy. Where would one even obtain Drakengard? Whoa. Could you even get that on Steam if you wanted to? I knew he was going to do that, and I still fell for it. Oh no! No!
hurt.
Something wrong?
I feel as if I've just awoken from a most unpleasant dream.
Yeah, we just died.
I know what you mean. That happens to me whenever I read it.
The diary again?
Yeah. Lately, I haven't been able to stop thinking.
Good night, Rocket. Thanks for hanging out tonight. So just so you're aware, I'm not sure if I'll be back tomorrow or Tuesday. Keep an eye out. I'm hoping it'll be tomorrow, but no guarantees. Oh, there's the lighthouse. You're right. Crap, I used a health salve. Did I miss one? Oh, I haven't gone over here. Rats. I was hoping they'd give me herbs. Okay. Oh, come on. I tried to dodge out of the way of that. Come on. NieR's mom did some really weird crap if this is her diary. And we're moving. Interesting. I just got an eagle egg, so that's good. I've been looking for one. I need it to upgrade the spear I've got. I find this section of the game interesting if this is supposed to be the dad's thing. No, it's okay. I appreciate that. Okay. This is where I died. Evade is a good way of slipping behind the armored opponents if you really need to. Okay. Oh, whoops. Okay, just gotta stay ahead of things. Okay, so there was a quest with a dude who wanted me to go to the Dark Temple to look for some kind of hidden treasure or something. And it had this guy at the bottom with a bunch of, like, humanoid shades. It was a huge pain in the butt. But the only thing that got me through it was figuring out you had to listen for him to hit the ground, and when you did, just dodge. Because he caused these little, like, magma spikes to come out wherever you were. So just this guy alone, it's easy to deal with. It'd just been a while since I dealt with him, so I was out of his rhythm, and I let him smash me into the ground. Never been here before. Bracket Eye, I can't thank you enough for that dark execution thing, man. It has made all the difference when dealing with these friggin' armored shades. Yeah, but I wouldn't have thought of it. Whoa. No! I hate these friggin' Dementor shades. Okay, this one's new. No, it's not. Crap. Some of these people are very difficult to find on narrow bridges. What? What? Whoa, I've never seen this one before. Holy crap! Tell me that's it. Oh, man.
Is that all?
Huh?
Is that the final entry of the diary?
Seems that way.
Interesting.
You figure anything out?
I fear not.
Yeah, I'm not surprised.
Wow. That was a thing, man. That was fun. I enjoyed that. All right. Now we really are going to call it a night.